Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network, and we have an afternoon ball game. It's a 1 p.m. start. I'm going to take my time, though, if it's okay with all you. Sort of spread it out, because this would be the last game for me today. Yeah. I have some coffee brewing. I didn't think I would, but I have an afternoon brew, and then I'll be looking for doing the other stuff sometime later in the game. This afternoon we have the San Francisco Giants at the Cincinnati Reds. This is the third of a three-game series dated on September 9 in 1969. It's going to be Gaylord Perry starting for the Giants, a right-hander. He's 118. And Jim Merritt for the Reds. He's had a real tough year. And he is a left-hander. The Giants come into this 6 1/2 games behind. They have won 2 in a row. They're looking to keep pace, cut the Braves lead to 6. They won on this date since the Braves. Cincinnati is floundering. They've lost 5 in a row. They're 4 games under 500. They're 17 1/2 games behind Atlanta. I'll be back in a few minutes with the starting lineups. I just gifted 10 memberships to subscribers. It's done completely randomly. I'm sorry if some of our Strat-O-Matic people were not randomly selected. I'll just keep trying. And Kathy Harden has arrived. Hey, what's the matter, Kathy? You wanted a gift membership? It's completely random. In fact, there's one guy who's made a nasty remark to me who got one. And I don't think I can turn that back, but what the hell. It's completely random. Well, the coffee is just about brewed. It's a 10 cup. And we're going to start with our opening lineups here today. For the San Francisco Giants, leading off, it's Bobby Bonds in right field. Batting second, Ron Hunt at second. Willie Mays batting third and center. Willie McCovey, cleanup hitter at first. Jim Ray Hart will play left field and bat fifth. Dick Dietz, the catcher, batting sixth. Tito Fuentes batting seventh at third base. Hal Lanier at short, batting eighth. And the pitcher, right-hander, with 18 wins, Gaylord Perry. And Kathy Harden for the Giants. Good pick. Oh, excuse me. I still can't believe I was born. I know that doesn't have to do with what we're talking about, but sometimes it just dawns on me. I just can't believe it. I don't know if anybody has any idea of what I'm talking about. Here's Pete Rose leading it off in right field. Bobby Tolan batting second and center. Alex Johnson batting third and left. Tony Perez is the cleanup hitter. He is playing third base. Johnny Bench will catch and bat fifth. Lee May batting sixth at first base. Tommy Helms batting seventh at second. Woody Woodward batting eighth at short. And pitching and batting ninth, left-hander, having a real tough season. He's won 9. He won 17 in real world. Left-hander Jim Merritt. And we'll be back in just a minute or so to start this ball game. We are in Crosley Field. Stand by, please. By the way, I get to give 10 memberships a month. I guess it's on the 1st, because I did one at the end of January, and I was free to do it again. Too bad you can't pick who you want. That's really unfortunate. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman in Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, for the third of a 3-game series. The San Francisco Giants at the Cincinnati Reds. And we're so glad to have you join us for this afternoon ball game. Just to let you know, I'm going to take it slow. And the Reds take the field. Merritt on the mound, taking his warm-ups. Catching him is Bench. In the infield, Lee May at first, Helms at second, Woodward at short, Tony Perez at third. In the outfield, Johnson in left, Tolan in center, and Pete Rose in right field. Oh, that is good coffee. Ooh, even in the afternoon. I don't know how much I can drink of it. And leading it off for the Giants is Bobby Bonds. Bonds steps into the batter's box. Merritt is ready. And Rhodes Scholar for the Giants. Here's Merritt. The windup and the pitch to Bonds. That is a 6-12, right-handed. Grounds it back to Merritt. He's a 4-6. And that'll be a 14-4, a G2 E6, 5-10-14. And he throws Bonds out at first, one away. Second up is Ron Hunt. Hunt takes a strike right up the middle. And that's outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike on Ron Hunt here. Just underway, top of the first, 1 down. Giants batting. Here's Mets, fouled back and out of play. The count is 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Kathy Harden got her chores done. Here's Merritt now, the windup and the pitch to Hunt. That is 4-2 right-handed. It's hit well, but he has W power. And that is, anyway, a fly ball to left, and Johnson catches up with it at the warning track, so it's 2 away. It was a 4-2 right-handed. Oh, that's a ballpark effect. Oh, my. It could be a single. This is in Cincinnati, folks. Bear with us. He's a right-hander. Cincinnati ballpark. Against the right-hander, 1-13, it is a base hit. Single 2 asterisks because he has W power. We almost missed that one. I was good about that in the last game. It was a 4-2 ballpark home run effect, and that will be a single for Hunt. So Hunt is on first with 1 out. And here's Willie Mays. Okay, Merritt now from the stretch. And the pitch to Mays. That's 4-6 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit for Mays. Hunt rounding second, going to third. So it's first and third with 1 out for a big stretch McCovey. This will be lefty-lefty. The infield is playing it back. Merritt gets the sign from bench. And the pitch to McCovey. That's 3-7, and he struck him out. He would have walked a right-hander. A right-hander would have walked him. That's 2 away now. And Jim Ray Hart steps in a clutch situation. It's Mays on first, Hunt on third with 2 outs. A beautiful afternoon for a ball game. Okay, Merritt is ready. He's from the stretch, and the pitch to Hart. That's 3-9, left-handed, and struck him out. So that will retire the side, no runs. 2 hits, both left on, 2 strikeouts for Merritt. And after a half an inning, it's San Francisco nothing, and Cincinnati coming to bat. Oh, it's good coffee. Okay, the Giants take the field now. It's Gaylord on the mound, Dietz catching. In the infield, McCovey at first, Hunt at second, Fuentes at third, Lanier at short, and the outfield Hart in left, Mays in center, and Bobby Bonds, the right fielder. Leading it off for the Reds in the bottom of the first, it's Pete Rose. I would say at the pace he's going, I would bet that Pete Rose will make the Hall of Fame. This player is really something. Bet on it. Okay, Rose switch hitter batting left against Perry. Perry is ready. Here's the pitch to Rose. That's 2-9 right-handed. Chops it to first. McCovey has it. And he takes it to the bag, 1 away. 2-9 switch hitter batting left. Wait a minute. 2-9, yeah, against the right-hander. So it's 1 away. And here's Bobby Tolan. A lot of Bobby Tolan fans here. Okay, Tolan steps in the batter's box. Gaylord is ready. The windup and the pitch to Tolan. That's 3-3 right-handed, and that's a ballpark effect. See how the grass is in Cincinnati here. On a 3-3 right-handed. Against the left-hander Tolan in Cincinnati, single 1-12. That's going to be a liner to second caught by Hunt. So it's 2 outs. And Joel Horland says he believes Bobby Tolan's uncle won a gold medal at the 32 Olympics. The athleticism would therefore run in the family, I guess. Here's Alex Johnson. Gaylord gets the sign from Dietz. And here's the pitch to Alex Johnson. It's 5-10. Right-handed, grounds it to third X. That's for Fuentes, a 341. (11-3). G2, E41, that's 6-9-10. Oh, and he boots it. It's a G2E1. Let's just check that. It isn't just a plain old one base error by Tito Fuentes to put Alex Johnson on first. And here's Tony Perez. Perry from the stretch. And the pitch to Perez. That's 5-7 right-handed. And that's going to be a base hit for Perez on a 5-7 right-handed. Johnson rounds second, goes to third. It's first and third, 2 outs. And here's Johnny Bench in a clutch situation. So Perry in trouble here in the first. Trying to get out of this. Oh. Okay, Perry now. And the pitch to Bench. That's 6-5 right-handed. Oh, my Lord. That is a double down the line. Bench doubles. That will score Alex Johnson. It's unearned. Perez goes to third. Let's see if he'll stretch it. I don't think he really has the speed, but there is 2 outs. 1 to 11, 1 to 13. That was to center, 1 to 10. He's coming home. And here comes Tony, the throw from Mays. And he is out. Thrown out by Willie Mays. And the side is retired. But there was 1 run. An unearned run. And we've gone 1, it's 1-0 Reds. Good to see that Mays still has a good arm. Look at that, -3 in his... God, I don't know what number year. He missed a couple due to the reserves, but 18 years after his rookie year. Well, Jim Merritt takes the mound. He allowed first and third with 1 out, then struck out McCovey and Hart. Here's Dick Dietz to lead it off. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch to Dietz. That's 4-6 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Dietz. Leadoff single by Dick Dietz. Dick is on first, nobody out. And Tito Fuentes is the batter. Switch hitter. He'll bat right against the southpaw Merritt. Okay, Merritt now. The pitch to Fuentes. 2-8 left-handed, and there's a base hit by Tito. Dietz rounds second, goes to third. So again, the Giants have first and third, this time with nobody out. And Hal Lanier is the batter. Gaylord on deck. 1-0 Reds. Top of the second, Giants batting. Infield is back. Lanier switch hitter batting right against Merritt. And the pitch. That's 5-10. Switch hitter batting right. Grounds to short X. This could be 2. Woodward 330. That's 16-3. It's a G1. E30, 6-7-8. That's going to be a clean G1. That looks like that's going to be a double play with a run scored. Yes, it is. Woodward to Helms to Perez for the double play, and Dietz comes home. No run batted in, but it's a tie ball game now. 1-1. 2 outs, nobody on. And here's Gaylord now. Merritt, and the pitch to Gaylord. That's 2-9, and it's a grounder to first. Perez May scoops it up and takes it to the bag. The side is out. I guess Perez did play first for a while in later years. Side is retired. It's 1 run on 2 hits, none left. The run scoring on a double play ball by Lanier. We're in the middle of the second, and we're all tied up at 1 here. Here comes Gaylord. He allowed an unearned run in the first, following the error by Fuente. It's Lee May to lead it off. Here's Gaylord now. The pitch to May. That's 1-9, right-handed, struck him out. First strikeout for Gaylord today, 1 down. Now Tommy Helms. Woodward comes out on deck. Gaylord ready now. Look for Kathy's first question after this half inning. Gaylord, the windup, and the pitch to Helms. That's 4-11 right-handed. He struck him out. That's 2 in a row for Gaylord on the knuckler. That would fool anybody. And that's going to bring up Woody Woodward. Okay, Gaylord gets the sign from Dietz. He's set, and the pitch to Woodward. That's 6-6 right-handed, and that is a ground ball to third, stopped by Fuentes. No error that time, throwing it beautifully over to Stretch McCovey, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. It was a 6-6 right-handed, single 1-3. It was a ground out. We've gone 2 innings. It's a 1-1 ball game now. Please wait for it. In 1980, this woman ran this race in record time but was stripped of her medal for cheating. Oh, God. I'm going to take a guess. I know there was a woman who did that, but I think Joyner was more recent. Again, in 1980, this woman ran this race in record time, but was stripped of her medal for, oh, it's the Boston Marathon. Oh, I thought you were asking who's the runner. Okay. You know, I think I remember that. Sometimes I don't remember if I remember something. Rosie Ruiz. Andrew White gets it with Rosie Ruiz, and Stephen Perota comes in second there with Rosie Ruiz. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Great question, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. It's one Giants at Cincinnati. Third of a three-game series, September 9, in our 1969 replay.
Here's what.
It's Jeffrey Guterman back in Studio B. And we have a 1-1 ball game. Jim Merritt on the mound. Braves have already won on this date. Giants trying to keep pace here. They're 6.5 out in second place. For the third. Again, we're tied 1-1. Here's Bobby Bonds to lead it off. He tapped back to Merritt in the first. Here's Merritt now. The windup and the pitch to Bonds. That's 310 left-handed, and that's a drive hit out into the gap for Bonds. That will be a double. A leadoff double by Bobby Bonds. And here's Ron Hunt. Hunt singled. In the first, left on. Mays on deck. Here's Merritt from the stretch. The pitch to Hunt. And that is a 310 left-handed ballpark effect. That'll be Hunt right-handed in Cincinnati. And that will be a base hit. One asterisk. Bonds goes to third and holds. And that's Hunt's second single of the ball game. First and third, nobody out. Mays comes up now. McCovey on deck. Merritt in trouble again. He's allowed 2 hits each inning thus far. 2 to lead it off here in the third, 2 to lead it off in the second, and then 2 with 1 out left on base. Here's Merritt now. The pitch to Mays. It's 3-9, left-handed. He struck him out. That's the third for Merritt. And here's Stretch McCovey now. He struck out in the first by Merritt. Infield back for the double play. Here's Merritt. The pitch to McCovey. That's 2-4. And he grounds back to Merritt. He throws to Helms at second and over to May at first for the double play. So it's an inning-ending double play. Merritt gets out of it. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. We're in the middle of the third here. It's a 1-1 ball game. And here's Gaylord now. Gaylord retired the side in order, struck out 2. Merritt will lead it off. He's a 2 NL. And here comes Merritt. He steps in the batter's box. All right, Perry is ready. The windup. And the pitch to Merritt. That's 6-6, left-handed. Oh my, that's a base hit by Merritt to lead it off. You think you have an easy out, and he singles, and that was off a knuckler. Merritt on first, nobody out. Here's Pete Rose. Okay, Gaylord from the stretch. He gets the sign from Dietz and the pitch to Rose. Switch hitter batting left, 5'11", hits it to first, X. That's going to be McCovey at 214. (8-2), it's a G2, E14, 4-6-7. That's going to be a clean G2 with a runner on first. And he will advance Merritt to second. It was a ground ball to McCovey. He could only take it to the bag, so it's 1 out. And Merritt is in scoring position. Here's Bobby Tolan now. Tolan 0 for 1. Gaylord now, and the pitch to Tolan. That's 1-6 right-handed, grounds it to first, holding Merritt. And again, McCovey takes it to the bag, 2 away for Alex Johnson. I think you said, Kathy, that this Cincinnati Reds team had the most runs in Major League Baseball as a team, if I recall one of your questions. And boy, this lineup is something else. Alex reached on the error by Fuentes and scored. He scored on the double by the single by Perez. Oh, actually was the double. Yeah, the double by Bench. And Perez was thrown out by Mays, I'm sorry. Okay, Johnson is in the box. Here's Perry now with 2 outs, Merritt on second, and the pitch. That's 4-8 right-handed, fly ball right. It's a can of corn for Bobby Bonds. He's under it, and the side is retired. So no runs, 1 hit, the leadoff single by the pitcher, Jim Merritt. We've gone 3. It's a 1-1 ball game. And we hope you're enjoying it here on the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. We broadcast every game of this replay. We didn't start that way, but at the end of July, it's been that way. Okay, Merritt will take the mound. It's going to be his 4th inning. His first endurance is the 7th. And look for question number 2 after this inning. After this full inning from Kathy Harden. Leading it off is Jim Ray Hart. And that's a swinging strike by Hart, 0-1. Here's Merritt. The pitch to Hart. That's 5-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. That's Helms at 223. 11-2, it's a G1. E23. 5-10-13. And he throws him out. 1 away. And the batter is Dick Dietz. Dietz singled in the 2nd, and he came home on the double play, hit by Lanier. It was started by Woodward to Helms, over to Lee May. Here's Merritt now. And the pitch. That's 2-4 left-handed, grounds it to short. Woodward throws it for the out, 2 away. And here's Tito Fuentes. Again, Fuentes was the one who, well, he got doubled up in the 2nd on that run-scoring double play. Tito switch hitter batting right. The pitch from Merritt. That's 1-9 left-handed, fly ball right. Rose under it, makes the catch. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Jim Merritt. You have Kathy's question coming up after this half inning. Here's Gaylord. Tony Perez to lead it off. Singled left on in the 1st. Actually, he was thrown out at the plate. I'm sorry. Here's Gaylord now. The pitch to Perez. That's 4-3 right-handed, fly ball right X. That's for Bonds, 2-8. Two 8, 15-2. It's an F2. E8, 4-6-7. And he makes the catch. And Perez is retired. Nice catch by Bonds. Now here's Johnny Bench. Bench doubled. He knocked Johnson home. It was an unearned run in the first. Gaylord, the windup, the pitch to Bench. That's 1-8 right-handed, struck him out. That's the third strikeout for Gaylord today. 2 away. And Lee May is the batter. And Gaylord now. The windup and the pitch. That's 6-8 right-handed. Grounds it to short for Lanier. He takes it on one hop. Throws to McCovey. And the side is retired. It's another, well, it's a 1-2-3 for Gaylord. We've gone 4 and we got a ball game. It's a 1-1 game. Now, please wait for it, everybody. Here it comes. This one-hit wonder won this group 2 Grammys in 1977. The song was about, shall we say, fun in the afternoon. Take a guess on this. Again, this one-hit wonder won this group 2 Grammys. I'm not even sure of the group. In 1977, the song was about, shall we say, fun in the afternoon. Oh, that's the song. Well, I thought the question is asking the song. I don't see question. If you want the group, I don't see a question, actually. But someone can guess on the group. I don't know the group. Rick DeBar also guesses Afternoon Delight, but I don't know the name of the group. Does anybody know the name of the group? Starland Vocal Band. Wow. I never heard of them, Kathy. And that's probably why they're a one-hit wonder. Or they're a one-hit wonder. Yeah. They were just studio musicians, okay. And they just happened to put that song together, right? Thanks for the question. Great question. Well, Jeffrey Guterman back in Studio B, having some afternoon delight here with Kathy's questions. And we're moved to the top of the fifth. This is a 1-1 ball game. It's a tight one. Rick got the group. Oh, Rick got it. Well, he got it, yeah. He sure did. Oh, you're very nice, Kathy. Here's the top of the fifth, Jim Merritt now. It'll be Lanier, Perry back to the top, Bonds here in the Giants' top of the fifth. Here's Merritt now. The pitch to Lanier. Switch hitter batting right. 6-7, flies to center, and Tolan makes the catch. One away. Now Gaylord is up. I said I was going to take my time in this game. I'll have a break after this inning for a little bit, about 5 minutes or so, maybe a little longer, so I can take my medicine. Gaylord grounded to first in the second. Here's Merritt. And the pitch, it's 4-4. Right-handed, grounds to third X. That's for Perez. He's a 433. .433, that's 14-4. G2, E33, 468. And he boots it. It's booted by Perez. And Kathy Harden has a question for us in the top of the seventh. Very, very nice. Very, very nice, Kathy. Thank you. Gaylord is on. That was booted by Perez. First error for the Reds today. Both teams have made errors, both their third basemen. Rick DeBar notes it reached number 1 July 10, 1976. Written by Bill Danoff. Here's Bobby Bonds now. Perry on first, the go-ahead run. It's all tied up at 1 here. Merritt from the stretch. It's first and second, 1 out. And here's Ron Hunt, the guy who's supposed to get hit. Hunt 2 for 2 today. Here's Merritt. And the pitch to Hunt. That's 3-8, left-handed, walked him. And Merritt has loaded the bases with Giants. It's Hunt on first now, Bonds on second, and pitcher Gaylord on third with 1 down, and Willie Mays at the plate. He singled in the first, struck out in the third. Infield playing back. Pitch to Mays, and that's a 4-6 right-handed. And that's the number. It's a base hit. 2 runs will score. Perry comes home. Bonds comes home. Hunt to third. Mays with a 2-run single. Perry's run is unearned. So both pitchers have allowed unearned runs. It's first and third now. Still only 1 out. And here comes Stretch. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Stretch 0 for 2. He struck out and grounded into a double. Still only one out. The pitch from Merritt. That's 2-9. And he grounds it to second. That's going to be a double play. It was Helms stepped on the bag and threw to Perez for the inning-ending double play. I was afraid. I was thinking of walking him. The side is retired 2 runs on 1 hit, an error, a hit by pitch, a walk, and 1 left on. Kind of a mixed bag there. We're in the middle of the 5th. It's 3-1 Giants. Look for Kathy's question after the end of the 6th, before the top of the 7th. We'll take a little break, 5 to 10 minutes after this half inning. Gaylord now trying to hold the lead. He's looking for win number 19. He won, I think, 24? No, he won 19. What are you talking about, Jeff? Maybe I'm thinking of Phil Necro, who won 23, maybe. That's real world. Here's Helms now. The pitch from Perry. That's 5-10 right-handed. Grounds to third X. Fuentes a 341. 341, that's going to be a 9-3, a G3, 6-8-10, 41. And he boots it again. The second error today by Tito Fuentes. Oh, my. So Helms is on. And here comes Woody Woodward. Perry from the stretch. That's 6-6 right-handed, and that is a grounder to third, forcing Helms. It's 1 out. Woodward is on first. And we'll let Merritt hit. Hoping he'll come around. Perry now. Here's the pitch. That's to Merritt, 2-5, and that is that's a re-roll, the whole thing. Lord. There it is, 1-8 struck him out. That's our house rule. Sideways die requires a complete re-roll. So the Giants get a break on that one. That was a single 1-6. And here's Rose with 2 outs. Woodward on first. Here's Perry now. 4-8. Switch hitter batting left, grounds it to second. Hunt has it. And he throws to McCovey, and the side is retired. No runs, no hits, the error. Second error in the game for Tito Fuentes. We've gone 5 innings. It's a 3-1 ball game. My name is Jeffrey Guberman. Yeah. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. Yes, it is. We'll take just a little break here and try to catch our breath. It's 3-1 San Francisco over Cincinnati through 5. Let's take a little break here. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. Absolutely. Oh. Yeah. Kathy Harden notes, I got in 2 Super Bowls through my son's job, and for once I have good numbers. Are you talking about pools? I know you're for the 49ers. I know you're for the 49ers. Boy, I got some left in here. Pools, yeah. Oh, that was, oh, that's tasty. Oh, that is so tasty. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that is so tasty, Kathy Harden. That is very, very tasty. Very, 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 very freaking tasty, if you don't mind me saying. Oh. Oh, folks, let me just savor it, would you, for a minute here? I want to see what happens if I mix my new strain with this older one, where I still have a fair amount. I'll take it out and play with it a little bit. Folks, I hope everything's going okay in your life. You know, I have a history of depression and anxiety. Right now, they're both under control, but I just can't help today to feel like there's just something lurking underneath that is leaving me feeling tired, apathetic about some things, dismayed, although there's no acute worry. And of course, my mind is always on my son and his wife. I'm gonna mix this up here. With a real micro of the older stuff. This might be a big mistake. I got something to show you all. I use X, formerly Twitter, and I'm so much less active on it than I used to be. But and I think it's better that way. But I have posted a tweet, and I'm going to share it with you here, or a post now. I would very much like to share this with you all. I posted this one today. Take a good look at it if you can. If you put your phone on landscape rather than portrait mode, you'll be able to see it and read it better. On this date, February 9 in 1889, the Chicago White Stockings played against a team of National League All-Stars at the Great Pyramids in Giza, Egypt. And it's true. It sounds almost too ridiculous to be true. The year again, 1889, people. This is the Gilded Age. And I can only imagine they took a ship. They took a frickin' ship. And there it is, 1889, playing baseball. I wonder what they do for the mound. You know, I bet you in a lot of cases they didn't have a good mound. I bet you, you know, back in the, even earlier than, you know, I bet you at times maybe it was, I don't know. I think it was not regulated very well. That's my guess. There it is, 1889. Over 130 years ago. Over 130 years ago. To me, and I've researched this, I've looked it up. It's true, folks. And the picture is true and real. And you know, think about Egypt, folks. Think about frickin' Egypt, about the history of it. Look at that. Think about Egypt, folks. Think about Africa. Think about Cleopatra. Think about the pharaohs. I read, or I saw in a documentary, I don't know, that, you know, they had beliefs that were very different from some of the beliefs that we have today. But this one, they may have a point with this one. They thought that sex was a religious experience. I think that's pretty wild. And I'm not bringing this up to, you know, to talk about sex for the purpose of profanity or anything. If you go into any intellectual discipline, sexuality will be brought up in a thorough review of a culture, because we are sexual beings, okay, by nature. That's how we procreate. So we frickin', but anyway, folks, oh boy, am I in a whole different place than I was. And I remember yesterday, actually it was a lot of fun for me. We did some LBJ, we did some, we did some Paul Blair, and here I am here, and it's 5 innings. I'd like to frickin' savor this ball game, if you don't mind. I hope that you don't have too much of an objection to that. And I thought it might be fun for you to in this afternoon, for us to be together, all right? There's all sorts of shit happening in the news. I think it's all just absolutely ridiculous. The state, you know, I have found myself often saying throughout the lifespan of myself that this is the worst time in politics in the history of at least our lives. But I really think that be the case right now. But I don't want to get political. I don't freaking want to get political, but think about Egypt. Even if you don't know too much about it, like me, think about it. Think about ancient Egypt. Now, I could be wrong, but I think they were the most technologically advanced civilization in the world. I think it was before the Greeks, the Greek era. Okay, and then you had the Roman era. If not, teach me. Okay, and you had such, you know, in human history, you have like a Cleopatra. And she looked nothing like Elizabeth Taylor. First of all, they're Egyptians. And I believe that you would say that she was quote unquote black. Now I'm getting into race, ethnicity. I embrace diversity. I was fortunate enough to go to a very good elementary school, a very good school system. It was in Roslyn, New York. I don't want to brag, it's the system. I didn't take advantage of it. But from second grade, we had Black history that we studied. And we learned all about civil rights. And it was actually going on while we were, studying it, especially in fourth grade in 1968. You had the Civil Rights Bill passed in 64, and then I was in first grade, and all that, I don't want to even get into what she did to me. Nothing sexual. She just... Think about our lives. Think about our lives today in the 21st century. You can use whatever frickin' calendar you want. I'm going to go with the most used. You can call whatever you want, AD or anything. I have no problem that we use the birth of Jesus basically, I believe, as a starting point. But we do have prehistoric history. We have, ancient history. And I'll start. I'm just going to punctuate, because you can punctuate anywhere you want for many different reasons. Ancient history before, even though it's okay, before the year zero. I think I am agnostic. Born Jewish, agnostic about any notions of God or Jesus or a soul that survives the death of your body, an afterlife, especially a heaven or a hell. I don't believe in it. Now, does that mean that I rule it out? No. It means I don't know. Okay? I don't know. Either way, I want to make that clear. uh, but I understand the allure of religion and gods because we wanted someone, something higher than ourselves. It's interesting how very, very interesting to me how let me see if I can get my train of thought back here. Fortunately, I have food. I have a dinner and water. And so I'm all set. And I have all the drugs I need here. Okay. That's all I need in life. I know I'm jumping around here. I enjoy doing these Strat-O-Matic replays. There's sort of a subtext to it that isn't it fun to do such a thing, which some people would think is meaningless. But when you really, really choose to immerse yourself in the reality of it, not the truth of it, but the constructed imaginary reality of it, I'm digging this frickin' ball game. Okay? It's 3-1 Giants. We've gone 5 innings. Perry looks good. And I don't know, Merritt always disappoints me. I'm not a fan of Jim Merritt as a pitcher. I thought he was the guy who they let pitch every 3-4 days, and he'd allow his 4 runs, and he'd win a good number of games. In fact, I think he won 20 in 70. I could be wrong, because of the hitting. He won 17 frickin' games this year. He's allowed 3 runs in this game. Some of you may remember it. In the second, Dietz led off with a single. Fuentes singled, so it was first and third. And with the infield back, Lanier grounded into a double, and Dietz came home. And there's a philosophy, a run's a run. I mean, it's not always the case. If there's 1 out in the bottom of the 9th and you're down by 2 runs, or you don't want to ground into a game-ending double play, but in this case, a run's a run. Okay, and it was a 1-1 ball game because let me just say, it's a 3-1 ball game. And I have Rybant. Folks, I want to tell you that because of the Rhodes Scholar, I have a man by the name of Dennis Rybant, and I'd like to introduce you to him right now, if that's all right with you. I have a special tag in my Gmail called Strat-O-Matic Cards, and I just look for Rybant. The problem is this is going to get big, but I think I can manage it. I just have to look for the name Rybant because he's such a good guy. He puts the frickin', there it is. He puts the frickin' name up there. And so professional to ease communication Lord. My Lord. His name is Dennis Ryband, and he died last year, 81 years old. I just took a quick gander just now at Sabre. If you want anything of that goes into any depth, Sabre really is awesome. The bios they have on almost everybody. And Ryband is one of only 3 1968 Tigers who were born in Detroit. I forgot the third one. So I know one. Can you name one of them? It's a Kathy Harden-esque question that I am trying to articulate right now. Okay, I'm here with you. Okay, and I have a Dennis Ryband. And I have the card. In fact, the card is right here. I prefer to create a screenshot of it. I don't have the gumption right now to look up his numbers, look up his years, go to Baseball Reference. I don't have the gumption. If any of you want to talk about Dennis Ryband, but he's available, and actually his card looks okay as long as you don't hit a 6.5. You see that shit? Lord, look at that. And look at him against left-handers, my Jesus. That's a ballpark effect. 6'6". Depends on what park he's in, he could knock it out. Look at that, he's got a 5 against right-handers, a 5.2, 1-11. Isn't that something how they frickin' figured that out statistically, huh? Wow. Oh, the wonder. You know, this is pretty heavy what I'm about to share with you, and I hope you don't take it too badly. I'd like to talk about, if I can just sort of create a context of, imagine that you just happen to be born, and you were born in a world where there was a species called human being, Homo sapien. We are primates, you know, and we have, and I know you can make a joke where we're not intelligent, but that's really, we're not emotionally intelligent. We have become the only super intelligent, if you will, species on this planet. We have other very intelligent, I guess they're all intelligent, and I subscribe with the multiple intelligences theory that, you know, Some people, they're strong in language-based domains, or some are more mathematics, the physical mechanics. You know what I mean? I can barely change a light bulb. Okay. I've had my problems where they got stuck in there. Frickin' whole lamp is screwed. I don't have time. I don't have gumption. Okay, there I am. I'm talking about gumption. What I'm trying to do right now, if you don't mind me being frank, anybody out there? I think that is one freaking cool picture there of the pyramids. Freaking pyramids. I mean, how freaking taken in 1889. Okay, think about that. Hitler was 10 years old. Okay? 10 years old. Just to give you context. So I don't have the gumption to share about Dennis Ryband, but if any of you are in the text, you want to let me know. I know Kathy Hard is most likely here. She may eventually lose patience. Everyone has their limits. Does anybody know what that is? Does anybody know what that emoji is that I just posted there? And I'm taking a poll. I'm going to get back to this ball game. Yeah, it's a good game. 3-1 Giants. They need to fucking win. They've won 2 in a row. Whoop-de-doo. They better frickin' stay that way. Because they are 6 1/2 games behind and the meter's running. It's September 9, folks. Less than a month. We can say it's less than a month. I think the last game is October 2. I don't have the exact dates, but I do think that there are actually games. And you want to know something? If there are teams playing, I may not play them on the last game of the season if they are not in this race. It might be an interesting sort of, sometimes they don't reschedule a game or something. I can work it into the replay. Probably, most of my mental energy, or I should say a lot of it, is focused on trying to cope effectively. Oh. I hear we're going to get back to this ball game. That's what I'm hearing now. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have Dennis Ryband. Just good to know because this guy Merritt, you see how serious I am about for both sides here. Just as an example, San Francisco at Cincinnati, I need to watch out for Cincinnati. I let Merritt hit in the 5th because that's the way, that's the way they were back then. And it's only 3-1. It's not like he's getting bombed out. But we won't tolerate much more of his horseshit. Throwing manure over the plate. And I have a mind to bring in Dennis Rybant, who I just happen to have. He's not carded. Uh, his last year, this is his last year. His first year was 64. Holy cow. Holy cow. He started with St. Louis, but he pitched in one game, and really got hit bad, but in one and a third innings. But he pitched very good for Cincinnati. He played and he finished with them. He had a 1.08 ERA. I think that's going to offset a bit. So I don't know what his card would be numerically, but he pitched in 7 games. He had 8 and a third innings pitched, allowed 6 hits. Yeah, that's really something. You're not going to believe this. 5 runs, but 1 earned run. And when you let up 4 unearned runs, you were letting up hits. So that's not good. But he had 7 strikeouts in 8. His card looks much better than that. And I see he can allow home run balls. They have a very, very thin, I used him last game. So because this is his end of his career. We asked him, he said he feels up to it. This was, the coaches spoke to him. This is yesterday. If we need you, because, you're going to bring Granger when you're losing? What do you want me to do? Bring Granger in? Well, we'll see. Granger is available. Granger is fucking available. But Dennis Rybant, who went on to play, he was traded to the Pirates. Then the Tigers, just in time to, I suppose he was on the roster. He pitched in 14 freaking games. Actually, I think he ended up on the White Sox. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. And then went to the Cards and the Reds. And he died. He was 81 years old. I think that's a pretty good age. And he was born in Detroit. So that he was on the team at some point. He's buried in California. Rybant had an unremarkable career as far as I can tell. Wow. Shit. He was 11-9 for the 66 Mets. Lord. And then he was 9-8 for the Pirates. That's pretty good. Actually, that's totaled. Well, I can't even tell anymore. That was actually at 67 he was with the Pirates. So those are a couple good years. And who the hell knows what happened to him, because he just started being, I bet he was hurt. And you can look it up here. I have not gone that far. And it hit him hard when the Tigers traded him to the White Sox in the middle of the season. Not only was he leaving, but they were in first place by 6.5 games. That's a tough break. He was traded for Bo Berlinski. And then he was sent down to the minors. And it's quite an in-depth story about Dennis Rybant. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I think it is. I'm whacked, folks. I am freaking whacked from that hybrid that I just took. But I'm going to go on with this game. And then I'll lie down later. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a fucking shot. Hey everybody, Jeffrey in Studio B in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Pay no attention to that guy who was on. He's an imposter. he claims to be me. Okay, and we just it's a lot of crap. That's what it is. Well, here's Jim Merritt now. He's allowed 3 runs in 5 innings, and the manager, I don't think it wasn't Sparky yet, but he's got his eyeball there. Dennis Rybant is warming for the, I believe, for the Reds. I better check that again. Holy shit! Is Rybant? Yeah, he must be. Here he was with the Reds in, oh fuck. He was with St. Louis. Oh yes, no, he was with the Reds. He eventually was traded to the Reds at the end of the season, and Baseball Reference has him in the roster for yesterday's game. And he ended up pitching in yesterday's ball game. Well, here's Jim Ray now. Jim Ray stepping in, top of the 6th. We're in Crosley. Giants out to a 3-1 lead. Here's Merritt now on the mound. The pitch to Jim Ray. And that's a 2-11 left-handed. Chops it to short. Woodward chucks it on over. Right across the diamond. Very nice. Woody Woodward. Okay. Great name. Woody Woodward. I bet he's got a whole life that we could look at. So I wonder if he's still alive. I really do. I've just gotten the urge to look, you know, Woody Woodward. I mean, these people are getting to be old, like they're all old timers and they're from my generation. Woody Woodward is alive. Oh, he's 81. I'm glad he's alive. I hope he's well. I remember him well, maybe not in '69, but in the early '70s. Oh shit, I knew of him. Geez, he was general manager in 1987, and they fired him a year later. I'm sorry, 6 months later. And Woodward said he was shocked and disappointed by the dismissal. Then he became general manager for the Seattle Mariners and stayed with the Mariners until '99, probably in different capacities. I guess he wasn't the GM all those years. From '88 to '99. They made the playoffs 2 years. He drafted Rodriguez, Brett Boone, Raul Ibanez, Derek Lowe, and a very notable trade when he was GM was he acquired one Randy Johnson from the Expos. And then it says in parentheses, I don't understand this, or trading away David Ortiz. And he became, in 2009, he was hired as a part-time scout. Okay. Woody Woodward, I consider him, I consider Tommy Helms. Anybody out there? Anybody the hell out there? I know Kathy Arden's probably out there, and I'm sorry, Kathy. I think there is some humor to it, I gotta tell you, for me. So Jim Ray is retired, and here comes Dick Dietz now. Singled in the second and scored. Merritt now. And the pitch to Dietz. That's 6-6. And that's a drive hit out to right. In the gap, and Dietz on second standing up. And that's going to be it for Merritt. I have frickin' had it with this guy. I have frickin' had it. And Dietz reminds me of cheese. I think of cheese when I see Dietz, or I say it sort of. I don't know why. Maybe someone can help me with that. And out comes the manager, and out goes Merritt. That's a quick dismissal. That's a quick freaking 5. He fucking sucks, Merritt, I'm telling you. He really does. I never liked him. It's like, you get a, so what? His ERA. He went 5 1/3. I have nothing against him as a human, though. I'm just sort of using him as a metaphor. The 8 hits. I will be. There'll be a break in the action here, just a little bit. He walked 1, hit 1. And he allowed 2 earned, 1 unearned, and he's responsible for a double 1 out. And it's Dietz. And let's see who's coming in here. Let's freaking see who it's going to be. And you think this is easy? This is not easy now. We're waiting for a pitcher now to come in. This is right in the middle of the inning. That will be, and unfortunately, I can't find a picture of him with the Reds. That's too bad because he was on so short. So I'm just going to go with a good picture of him. A good big freaking picture. Yeah, there we go. Coming into pitch is Dennis Rybant. Dennis Rybant is coming into pitch. This is the end of his career. This is his last year. This is his swan song. He was traded from, I think St. Louis, we were looking at it earlier, to end the season with Cincinnati. and a veteran who's washed out. He's hardly used. I don't know if he was hurt. It's really, there's a mendacity to it that is, in a way, intriguing. I did, when I reviewed Saber, got a glimpse that he excelled in college sports. Well, look, multiple sports. I mean, that's the oldest story in the book, right? These freaking people. And you know that Koufax was a basketball player at his college. I don't know which college. And it was only then that he found out he could pitch. Now that we know the whole story, of course, he was wild, but he was blazing, but he was wild, and it took him from college, I don't know how many years that's going to be, but I'm going to say he started 55, so he pitched 12 years. The first, well, I would say the first, if you want to include college, let's include at least 2 years of college. That's going to be 53. Oh, he was born in 35. But for more than half his career, from the beginning, he was actually mediocre to below average because of his lack of control. Until some of you may know it. I don't know who it was, but it was a coach on the Dodgers that advised him to just let up a bit. Okay? Just a tad. Okay? And work with that. And when he did that, he became essentially unhittable. He was a phenomenon, and he, but he retired at the height of his career because what you would say about him is that he is an example of someone who we went beyond the boundaries of his physical potential. He pushed himself so hard, whereas you take a Marichal or a Gibson, they had longevity. What that tells me, I'm not sure what that tells me. But those years, if we choose, we can go 62 to 66, are an enigma in baseball. Dennis Ryband taking his sweet ass time to get to the pitching mound. He's walking. And it's his job to keep the Reds in this ball game. And Ryband is at the mound, and he's taking his warm-ups. Ryband taking his warm-ups now. And as I said, he died. He died at age 81. He is no longer with us. Okay, Ryband is on the mountain, finishing up his warm-ups now. And it's going to be Tito Fuentes. That sounds good. It's going to be Tito Fuentes coming up to face Dennis Ryband. This game freaking matters to the Giants, folks. I'm sitting here laughing. You know, they are in a freaking, they got to really win every freaking game. And Gaylord's doing it, okay. They're fortunate it's a 3-1 ball game. Tito Fuentes steps in the box with Dietz on second one out, and it's a Dennis Rybant on the mound. Okay, Rybant now. Whoa! Whoa, drop the die. I got it. Oh, let me check Dennis. What do we have here for Dennis? He's a frickin' right-hander. He's ready now. The right-hander, Dennis Rybant, and Fuentes, switch hitter, batting left. Here's the pitch from Rybant, 1-4, right-handed, and he chops it to first. Lee May has it, and he holds Dietz, who doesn't have much speed anyway. Rybant retires Fuentes. A big out. And here's Hal Lanier. Dennis Rybant on the mound. Trying to keep the Reds. You see how I want the Giants, but you see how I'm doing this? I'm freaking doing this. Trying to get Rybant, get that Jim Merritt out of there, who I was never a fan of. Never a frickin' fan. Okay, Rybant. We'll face Hal Lanier here. 2 outs now with Dietz on second. And here's Rybant. The pitch to Lanier, switch hitter, batting left. That's 2-9 against the right-hander, and he struck him out. Rybant gets the Reds out of that. And it's no runs, leaving Dietz on second. And for once, we have some semblance of control by Reds pitching here. I don't mean walking people. I'm talking about control, baby. And the Reds will come up bottom of the 8th, top of the order, so Rybant would get a chance to pitch here. They have Granger for the later innings, sure. If the game stays close. Here's Gaylord now. He's touching himself all over. Gaylord Perry looking in, touching himself on his face, on his hair, his shirt. Shit, he loves to frickin' play with people. Play with these folks' heads. And it's going to be Bobby Tolan leading it off. Tolan 0 for 2 today. Sorry about my little episode there. That was a while back. When we were playing the game, and then I just took a couple of hits, and then I just quickly, very soon, I went off. But sometimes I find myself back. I am back. When I say back, I mean I'm seriously playing this ball game. That's all I'm saying. That doesn't mean it doesn't mean I'm not going to use humor and levity and all that, though. Okay, Gaylord. The pitch to Tolan. Thank you. That is 5-6 left-handed, hit to second. Hunt has it and throws it over. 1 away. Another ground ball to Hunt there, and it's Alex Johnson to come up. Alex reached on the error and scored the Reds' only run. That was in the first. And then he flew to right. There's a shot of Rybant in the dugout showing a coach his grip as he's due in to come in to pitch the top of the seventh against the Giants. It's Alex Johnson facing Gaylord. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. And Steve Aquilung has posed a very, very good query. And I'm going to give him a textual response. The Giants are 6.5 games out, folks. They're in second place. Braves looking to just play great baseball and build that lead. Every game is a must-win for the Giants. They only have 22 left to play, including this one. So it's getting late, and they need to freaking win. And they are leading here 3-1. Johnson at the plate. The pitch from Perry. Whoa, it's 1-7 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Alex. Well, he's a good hitter, and then he went to the American League, right? And I need some water. He went to, where the hell did he go? Did he go to Milwaukee? I know he went to a bunch of teams. Oh, that's good water. Whoa. That is good friggin' water. Okay, Johnson now is on first with a base hit, one down. Here's Tony now. Tony is the tying run at the plate, people. Don't forget that. Gaylord from the stretch. That's 3-5 right-handed, and he struck him out. Gaylord gets Perez, and that's the fifth for Gaylord. Whoa, Joel Horland comes in, and yeah, he says Alex Johnson, who's on first base right now with 2 down, bottom of the 6th, Reds down 3-1 against the Giants. Notes that Alex Johnson won the batting crown with the Angels in 1970. Shit. I wonder how good I could go look up his average, but Lord, that is... Well, here's Bench now, the tying run at the plate. That's the problem that Gaylord needs to realize. When Steve Aquilung is here, Kathy, 329. You know, that sounds right. And now I'm having a vague memory of remembering that. Freaking 329. Gaylord on the mound trying to get out of this, of course. Anytime you have a runner on base and you have any of these people, Perez, Bench, or May coming up. But there are 2 outs here. Full count now on Bench. Perry. And the pitch. Whoa. 2-8. I can do this. Hit well by Bench, deep to left center. It's gone. No diamonds. Johnny Bench has just hit a 2-run home run to tie up this game. Oh my, and the fans are going crazy. You may not be able to hear it because we're in a very, very different place. Oh, a 2-run, and he knocked in the first run. And Bench is a wild man today, and Gaylord has a hard awakening here in the 6th. If you don't mind, if I take just a couple minutes to enter this in real time. Boy, that flew out of here. At first, I wasn't sure, but it was hit well, and it just kept rising and rising, and over the left center field wall it went. And we're all tied here at 3 now. This is a frickin' ball game here. Let me enter this. See how many Johnny has. Of course, this is not the year he quote unquote only had 26 home runs, but the next year I think he had 45. I believe. For Bench, this is number 20. Number 20 for Bench. That is home run number 20. He only had 29 compared to when, he had a shitload of home runs on any given year. And this is a tie friggin' game. And here comes Lee May now. Oh, fun. Now there are 2 outs. It was a 2-out, 2-run home run to tie up this ball game. And Gaylord trying to get out of this. The pitch to May. And that's going to be 310. Oh, it's a ballpark effect. Oh, Lord. Hit by a right-hander. That's a 310 ballpark. Oh, 310 right-handed. And against the right-hander, that is frickin' gone. I can tell you without looking because it's a 1. And it is over the frickin' 19. It was 1 to 13, okay. But it is a frickin' home run. Oh, shit, it's a home run by Lee May. Oh, my, because he has the power. And back-to-back home runs. And that is very realistic, okay? Don't tell me that could... That is so realistic, it sends chills down my spine. Now, May had something like 37 or 38 home runs. Yes, he did. In real world, let's see, if you don't mind me just taking a moment to add it in real time. It's now look at that, 4-3 ball game, Cincinnati. And, if the Giants are going to be losing ball games, you know what I say? Fuck them. Okay, I've been hoping for them. And if they're going to make themselves 7 games out of this freaking race, it's not a race anymore. You're freaking shit 7 games behind, and Houston is on your tail. Okay, if the Giants loses, Houston is 13.5 behind. They're 4 games over 500. They've won 5 in a row. The best team they've ever had, Houston, in franchise history. And they are 7 games behind the Giants. But with a loss here, they've become 6.5. And the Giants would be 7 behind Atlanta. Cincinnati is 4 games under, and they're 4 games behind Houston. Can you believe that? And don't even talk to me about the frickin' Dodgers. They're 5 games over 500. They are coming back. And San Diego, well, their expansion, and they have come out to talk to Perry. He is due up next inning, and they're going to keep him in. Here comes Tommy Helms now. Tommy Helms, 2 outs, nobody on. And if you want to game the system, you would keep him in. You would keep Perry in until he reaches fatigue with his card, his 2.49 ERA. But actually, if he allows 2 more runs, he is fatigued. There's a lack of pitchers here. You know that? There's a freaking lack of pitchers. I know you sent me some Giants. But let's just go ahead and have him pitch to Helms. Here's Gaylord now. And the pitch to Helms. And that's 4-9, right-handed, grounds to short X. This might get him out of it. 4-9 right-handed. And that's going to be for Hal Lanier, 229. Lovely 229. Oh, excuse me. 229. That's going to be G1 E29 61014. And he's going to throw him out, and the side is finally retired. But there were 3 runs, and that's just what they needed. To take the lead in this ball game. Holy shit, anybody out there? Yeah, that's freaking wild. Oh, did I say from May? What was it? What the hell was it? God, is that neglectful? Doesn't really matter, but that's number 24 from May. Doesn't really matter, you know? That was Lee May. Whoa. We're heading to the top of the 7th. Now the Reds, and by the way, Merritt is the freaking winner. Oh shit, of record. Who was taken out. Actually, Rybant came in. Rybant is the winner of the record here. Whoa. Whoa. Denny Rybant winning the frickin' game. And he's going to come out and play. The sun is up. The sky is blue. Reds are leading 4-3. And Denny Rybant. And that's going to be it for Perry, folks. And we're going to need to find a pitcher. Rybant taking his frickin' warm-ups. Yeah, wow, if you're a Reds fan, I'm ready to give up all aspirations for the Giants to win the division, even though I'd love them to. I would pick the lineups for the playoffs because they didn't play in the playoffs, so I really don't have. I can use their lineups as a guideline. But I'm going to tell you that I'm going to have Mays bat first, Bonds bat second, McCovey bat third. In that lineup, I don't know who the hell I'm going to have clean up, but it's going to be Mays, Bonds, and McCovey. Okay? If they make the play, they're not going to do it. And there's going to be a hitter here to face Rybant. And let's see who it's going to be. They're done with him. Okay, I could see them keeping him in. I could see either way. Rybant, a right-hander. My Lord. Well, it's really too bad how little they have on the bench. I'll bring in Dave Marshall just for a shot there. It's going to be Marshall hitting for Perry. Perry is, they're choosing to bring him out. They're losing, and Perry let up back-to-back. I don't think that's a great thing. So Perry is out. He's the loser of record after 6 innings. Basically, he got pretty shelled. Actually, yeah, 1 unearned run in the first inning. He didn't walk anybody, struck out 5. It's just they are, and we're gonna need a freaking pitcher. Marshall is coming up to face Rybant. And let's see if my memory is good enough for me to realize that they need a pitcher next inning. For the bottom of the 7th. Here's Dave Marshall coming in to hit. Rybant on the mound. Here's the windup from the right-hander Rybant. The pitch to Marshall. And that's a 1-6 against the right-hander. And that's a base hit for Marshall. Marshall has singled off Rybant. Holy shit. Rybant on the mound. Marshall 1-14. That's awesome. 1-14 running. And here's Bobby Bonds now. Bobby Bonds facing Rybant. Marshall, the tying run, has a short lead off first. It's Rybant on the mound. He's in something like his 7th and final year of his career. He had a couple of good years. Here's Rybant now from the stretch. The pitch to Bonds. That's 3-4, and he struck him out. And Bonds did a lot of that, by the way. That's the 2nd strikeout for Rybant. Rybant in his first complete inning. He came in with 1 out. Dietz on second, retired 2 batters. Struck out Lanier. He allowed the single to Marshall. And here comes Ron Hunt. Rybant from the stretch. The pitch to Hunt. That's 310. Right-handed, lines it to first, caught by May. 2 down for Rybant. And here comes Willie Mays. Rybant looks in. He gets the sign from bench. From the stretch with Marshall on first. Yeah, Kathy Hart. It's like a cartoon. Here's the pitch to Mays. That's going to be a 2-6, and that's going to be a base hit. Oh, only for McCovey to come up. A base hit by Mays. 2-6, 1 asteroid. Marshall goes to second, and for anybody who has a hope in their hearts, and you're a Giants fan, here's McCovey. This is the at-bat. This could be the at-bat of my interest in the San Francisco Giants. I will, and you want to know why I would give up caring, following? Because my heart's been broken so many times. It's been trampled on all my life by all sorts of people. And I don't need to, I just don't need it, okay? So here's big stretch McCovey, left-handed hitter, Rybant. On the mound, first and second, McCovey is the go-ahead run. He's 0 for 3. Struck out and grounded into 2 doubles. But here's Rybant now. Mix those good. Here's the pitch to McCovey. And that's a 3-6. Right-handed. Oh, a grounder to first, stop by May. And covering is Rybant. Oh, and the side is retired. What a play by Rybant. Coming around. And the side is retired. No runs, 2 left on. And we're in the middle of the 7th. This is a frickin' 4-3 ball game. Oh, shit, that was a great play. Did Bartlett Giamatti say that? That's a piece of profundity, you know. Let me look at that. From Joel Horland, a quote, "Baseball is designed to break your heart," unquote. You know, I guess I don't know him, well, that's a piece of wisdom. Oh, and that is a heartbreaker of an inning for the Giants. McCovey just slashed it, and May came around, picked it up close to the mound, and Rybant was covering. And the side is retired. We're going to head to the bottom of the 7th. Now, here's my memory. I do remember we need a pitcher. And, you know, the only problem, Rhodes Scholar, if you're here, if I don't have also the city, whatever you prefer, the city or the team name, you can go either way. A lot of cases I don't know. The only reason why I know Rybant is because he pitched in their last game. But, you know, I'm not gonna. Herbal pitched in the last game, McMahon pitched in the last game, and Lindsay pitched in the last game. And I don't know if I want to let them off the hook. Here's where I play a little bit. You know, Lindsay has, I just don't know if there's anybody better than Lindsay. Pitch him 2 days in a row. I just want to check something real quick, if you don't mind. What I'm doing is I'm checking their schedule to see who pitched for when. This is going to be a very, very controversial move, but I think it's a good one. Oh. Well, wait a minute. I think I have a solution before I bother you with it. Okay? I just want to see some. For some reason, he hasn't pitched in a while. He's going to pitch here. I see, yeah. He pitches on the 11th, and this is the 9th. That's not going to work. Do you remember who you sent me from the Giants? Let me check my email again. Because I could bring Lindsay in. You know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to bring Lindsay in and work him. I'm going to do that sort of to, I think the Lindsay, well, not Lindsay. I think I'm going to bring McMahon in. Even though he only had 24 innings, I don't think that would be right. Lindsay isn't even that good. He did have 11 saves. I'm going to bring Lindsay in, Rhodes Scholars. So if it gets out of control, we will call for help. And Lindsay coming out to take his warm-ups. There's a chance he could pitch 2 innings. It's going to be Woodward leading it off. The hell? Woodward 0 for 2 reached on a force. And Lindsay winding up his warm-ups here. It's 4-3 Cincinnati. It was 1-0 Reds. Then the Giants tied it up in the top of the second. Then the Giants took a 3-1 lead, only to have Cincinnati go ahead 4-3 on a 2-run home run by Bench, and then immediately after, Lee May, a solo shot, 3 runs. And we are in the bottom of the 7th. Woodward will lead it off. It's Lindsay pitching. This is the pennant race. You can frickin' pitch 2 days in a row. You know about those old timers? How they pitched? God. Okay, here's Lindsay now. We're ready. Woodward at the plate. Look at that, Rybant on deck. Here's the pitch. That's 5-9, right-handed. Hit well, but playable by Jim Ray Hart. 1 down, and look at this, Dennis Rybant. They're going with him. They've had such a shitty year, the Reds. Under, the pitching, I guess would be the reason. Mostly 4 games under 500. Rybant, the winner of record, 4-3 thus far. Rybant is a, Rybant is a 1 WR, by the way. And Rybant steps into the batter's box, facing Lindsay. 1 out, nobody on. Here's Lindsay now. And the pitch to Rybant. And that's 5-6, right-handed. And he grounds it to short for Lanier at 2 away. Top of the order, Rose, 0 for 3 today. Lord. Lindsay on the mound with 2 outs, nobody on, doing what he needs to do. Giants down by 1. The wind up and the pitch to Rose. That switch hitter batting left, 4-5, and he flies it to left field. Again for Hart, Jim Ray. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Lindsay. There's still plenty of baseball left in this ball game. It's going to be Jim Ray, Dietz, and Fuentes, the beginning, the bottom of the order. I think an interesting story here is Dennis Ryband, who came in here to relieve Merritt, and he's kept the Giants at bay. And Ryband comes out to take his warm-ups now. Again, the winner of record here. Leading it off is Jim Ray Hart now. Ryband now. And the pitch to Hart. That's 4-6 right-handed. He flies it to center for Tolan, 1 out. So Hart is retired. Here's Dietz. We need a home run from Dick Dietz. He hit some good ones in the early summer, but it's been kind of quiet lately. We need something from Dick Dietz. And he is 2 for 3 today. Scored the first run, doubled left on. That knocked out, that was in the 6th, knocked out Perry. I'm sorry, Merritt. Indeed. Here's the pitch to Dietz. Dick Dietz, 3-7, and he walked him. He's a dangerous hitter. Ryband puts Dietz on first here with 1 out, and it's Tito Fuentes coming up. Hit .295 in real world. Fuentes switch hitter batting left against Ryband. It's Dietz on first, 1 down. Here's Ryband now from the stretch. And that's 6-6. And it's a base hit. Dietz, round second, goes to third. Holy crap. Hal Lanier is coming up. Oh, my. Oh, frickin' my. Look at that frickin' card. Fuck. Here comes Lanier. Lord. Let's see if he's gonna hit. What the hell is that? I know that Lanier's not a big hitter. I know he's not much of a hitter. But there's really nothing else on the, a little bit better. I guess he is better, but I guess we'll, I hate to look at these frickin' batting averages, but I'm gonna have to bring in Bobby Etheridge to hit. Bobby Etheridge, and he will stay in the frickin' game and play shortstop. Bobby Etheridge. He is a right-handed hitter. Lanier's a switch hitter. But we're going to go with Etheridge here. We think he's a better hitter, and we're going to take our chances here with 1 out. We're going to try to strike while the iron is warming. So Etheridge is in the batter's box, believe it or not, already. And Rybant in trouble. Rybant is in frickin' trouble here. His first endurance inning is the second. He had a split, and he is in his that's 1, that's 2, and he is in his second endurance inning, and he has reached fatigue. Rybant has reached fatigue. Oh, take a look at it, everybody. Rybant has reached fatigue, and look at that, it's no problem. It shows where my bias does not interfere. I've been saving Granger. I've been saving Granger. And this is really going to be an interesting situation here. Granger will come in to face Etheridge. How do you like that? Rybant reaches fatigue. If you want to look at it, it's 1, 2, 3, 3 outs. That's 1 inning. And then start of the second inning, 1, 2, 3 outs. And but he allowed 2 hits in his first endurance inning, which is the second. There they are. And now he's allowed 2 in the consecutive, and you know that. So that's it. He hasn't allowed a run yet, but he's responsible for first and third, 1 down. And Granger is coming in. Rybant's still the winner of record. Granger eligible for the save. It turns out that Rybant pitched 2 innings total. And the big question about Rybant is he's either going to be a winner, or depending on Granger does, he's going to lose a decision or lose it. This is where it gets very intense. He is not allowed a run yet, and Wayne Granger is coming to the mound. Rybant is pulled. So that's it for Dennis Rybant. The tying run on third, 1 out. The go-ahead run on first. It's Fuentes on first and Dietz on third, 1 down. With Bobby frickin' Etheridge coming to the frickin' plate here. Granger is on the mound now. He's taking his warm-ups. Oh, Lord, this is, I hate to be dramatic, but if the Giants can't pull this out, just forget about it. I'm done. He'll be 7 games behind. 7 frickin' games behind. Seven frickin' games behind. Okay, Granger taking his warm-ups. And it looks like that if Etheridge doesn't come through, there's going to be a hitter for Lindsay. And, you know, if you got something from someone from San Francisco, but I don't want to bug you, and because I don't think they're labeled, I'm going to go take a look. It's almost impossible for me to. Oh Lord, he sent me 2. fuck are they doing? Oh my Lord. Mike Davison. Thank you, Rhodes Scholar. And Bob, whoa, Bob Garibaldi. Thank you, sir. It is the September, but this is also the frickin' pennant race on the line. He pitched 2 years. And you know, he is as good as just about anybody, I guess. Not the other guy, Gibraldi, but this guy looks decent enough that I would bring him in over other people. So it's going to be Mike Davison coming in after the pinch hitter, and we thank Rhodes Scholar. It is going to be Mike Davison, and that's actually a pretty commanding card if you think about it, as long as you don't hit the 3 column against right-handers, but against left-handers, forget about it. We're just gonna take a shot of this and go with Davison. Beautiful. And there he is, Mike Davison, just letting I want you all to know who's warming in the frickin' bullpen. Okay. Thank you, Rhodes Scholar. And this guy's adequate enough. I'm not going to give you his numbers. I just want you to kind of get a feel. It's like he pitched 2 years in his whole career. Wayne Granger is the new pitcher. And here's Etheridge now. First and third, 1 out. Giants down by 1. Here's Granger now. In for Rybant, and the pitch. That is 2-3 right-handed. It's a ballpark. Oh, Lord, it's a ballpark. Oh, my, and it's a 4. Right-handed. It is a base hit. 1 asteroid. Dietz scores. The ball game is tied. My Christ. Fuentes goes to second. Let's see if he's stretching. With only 1 out, it matters. Oh, he's a 1-12. And that was a base hit. Actually, it's 1 asterisk. I'm sorry. What am I frickin' talking about? So it's first and second, 1 out. Granger lets up that hit. Holy shit. And there's going to be a hitter here for Lindsay. Lindsay pitched 1 inning perfectly. And they're bringing in an unknown. I would say probably maybe his major league debut. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. There is a Mike Davison warming in the bullpen for the Giants. And Granger now is going to be a hitter for Lindsay. Oh, my, what a game. What a frickin' ball game. Let's see, someone's coming in to hit. I'm sure there's hitters, too, that have been brought up. But I'm not going to bother you with that because I got someone to hit here. Oh, I got someone really to hit. It's going to be Bob Berta. Bob Berta. A backup catcher. You can also play the outfield. That's of value. Bob Berta hitting for Lindsay with Mike Davis in warming. Here's Berta, left-handed hitter against Granger. First on second, the go-ahead is on second, Fuentes, with still only one out. The score sheet is filling, absolutely. And that's the way you want it to be, I think. Oh, Lord, here's Granger now. And the pitch to pinch hitter Bob Berta. That's going to be 6-3, left-handed hit well. Ballpark effect. Does he have the power against right-handers? Yes, he does. Oh, but it's an 18. Oh, Lord, it's an 18. On the 6-3 ballpark, he is a left-handed hitter. It's a frickin' 18. And it's fucking gone. It's fucking gone. Oh, we'll look at that again. Oh, shit. Kathy, it's gone. It was Cincinnati here. Home run 1-19. If left-handed. If frickin' left-handed, and it is an 18. Woo, Lord. Bob Berta has just hit a 3-run frickin' home run off Granger. And I'll show you again, 6-3, left-handed. My, that's some bad luck. That's a frickin' ballpark, and I'm gonna look at it, double check it again on Berta, left-handed. Ballpark effect, home run ballpark effect. In Cincinnati, that's where we're at. It's an 18. Oh no, that looks like, and there it is, 1-19. That's scaled the wall. That frickin' scaled the wall. Bob Berta, who has end power against right-handers. My Jesus. He did have 6 home runs in 161 at-bats. And I guess you can do the math. My God. A 3-run home run, 4 runs. It's a 7-4 ball game. Giants. Lord. What a surprise. With Lindsay, the winner of record. God, this game has gone so many freaking ways. Oh, Lord Christ. And they're actually going to bring that youngster in. It seems unrealistic. McMahon is also available. I might just bring McMahon in. That's a 3-run home run by Berta. If you don't mind, let me enter that. And it was a huge one. Big comeback here. For Berta, that's number 3. And it's gotten awfully quiet here. It's a 7-4 ball game. They're just gonna frickin' keep Granger in here and see how he does against Bonds. The good news is it's 1 out with nobody on. These are the jokes, folks. Giants have come back with 4 runs here in the top of the 8th. It is a 7-4 to 4 ball game, believe it or not. And here's Bobby Bonds, Granger, and the pitch. And that's going to be 1-5, right-handed, and he walked him. And that's it for Wayne Granger. A real bad outing. With Ron Hunt coming up. Lord. Granger coughs it up. Oh, yeah. Rybant is actually the loser of record, though. I know that seems weird, but that's really the way it is. Rybant ends up allowing 2 earned runs, which were the tying run and the go-ahead run. Granger just opened it up, allowing the 3-run home run. Lindsay, the winner of record. And if we can't get 1 inning out of somebody in that Giants pitching, now the question is who is going to come in for the Reds, because they have like a paucity of 6, 7 1/3. Is this going to be the frickin' second pitcher this inning? What the hell? Yeah. I mean, the second frickin' pitcher. Rybant ends up pitching 2, and Granger ends up pitching 0 innings, allowing 2 hits, a walk, and a 3-run home run. How do you like that? And he's left a runner on, for which he is responsible. And Ron Hunt's coming out still only 1 out. I think I got that right. And let's see who Ron Hunt. Let's see who the Reds are going to bring in. Oh, Lord! And they have really blown it. And therefore, we're going to use somebody with some juice, because it's going to be Pedro Ramos. I am not sweating over whether these other people are rested or not rested, and that is an intuitive selection, down by 3. So there'll be a little break in the action here as Pedro Ramos, with a very juicy, succulent 5.23 ERA, with plenty of home runs allowed, I think. No, maybe not. And he's going to come out to the mound and take his warm-ups. I will be back in due course. It won't be long. I'm petrified deep down. Did you know that? Did you know that? But I'm just hoping everything will be okay. Not to give myself such a bad time. It's Bonzo on first, 1 down. And we're going to let Pedro take his warm-ups now. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes. I need to get some fresh air and do the other things, that make life interesting. I'll be back very, very, very shortly, okay? It's Giants 7, Reds 4, and a awesome comeback here with Bob Berta, the unlikely hero, busting it wide open. Etheridge actually knocked in, you see, I'm not keeping up with this. Etheridge knocked in the tying run, and Berta, Fuentes, no, Etheridge knocked in the tying run, and Berta knocked in 3 runs. They did score on a double play ball here, so that's why you only have 6 runs batted in. So I'm going to let Pedro take some warm-ups, and I'll be back very, very, very soon. Okay? Bob Berta. I remember him vaguely. I remember Berta vaguely. I saw him with the sweater. I saw the reflection in the black sweater. I think the man was wearing a hat. That is a verbatim account of a reporter talking about when Oswald was shot by Ruby. He was from France. He spoke with an accent. He says he was wearing, I saw his black sweater. I saw the reflection on his black sweater. And then when they asked him about the shooter, he says, I think the man was wearing a hat. He had a hat. I'll be back very, very soon. This is the Strat-O-Matic Sports Network. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. And we'll be back very shortly, hopefully with the conclusion of this ball game. Freaking Ramos. Fucking making me. Friday. Folks, folks, I need to take out the garbage now because if I don't, I'm not going to feel comfortable. So I'm going to go do that. It'll probably take 5 minutes. We'll come back to this ball game. Bob Berger hit the 3-run home run to actually the go-ahead. That included the go-ahead. And he's still alive. He's 85 years old. The left-handed hitter that was hit off Granger, and it was a 1-5 against the right-hander. Well, it was obviously a different role. We could do a replay. Let's do a replay when I get back. That's funny. Joel Horland notes that Bob Berger seemed to show up in every other pack of 1970 baseball cards I bought as a kid. I saved them. We're going to do a replay on this, though, when I come back and after I take out the garbage. But right now, he is the star. Yeah, baseball cards, sure. And I can't find a regular pose of him, so I'll just go with his baseball card. I can't even find a good sized baseball card on him. He was a catcher. He also played the outfield, which is impressive. Here we go. I'll be back very, very, very shortly, okay? Thank you. Hey folks, I'm back, and we're gonna do a replay here. Replays, especially in about the past, I don't know, month, have become a integral part of my play. And we're going to make sure Bob Berger hit that home run. I know it was a ballpark home run. He has end power. And it was an 18. You see, that's all messed up there. I moved that. Oh, of course, because Bonds frickin' came up. I don't need to. I went over that so many frickin' times anyway. Yeah, because Bonds came up, of course. What do you expect? On a 1-5 against the right-hander Granger, sure. With Ron Hunt coming up, but there's a new pitcher, Pedro Ramos, so there's no need. I have no need. I just want it to be nice and quiet. Ow! It's just I hit my toe. You ever do that and then there's a delay and you know it's going to hurt, but it hasn't hit your brain yet? Oh, that sucks. That really, really sucks. This one wasn't so bad though. So Pedro Ramos is brought in here in the top of the 8th to face Hunt. It's still only 1 out, people, with Bonds on first. And by the way, coming in next inning, will be Ron Herbel. He had 87 innings. He is a right-hander. He pitched last game. We'll make notes on this that they are not to be used again. We do a triple X. And I sort of compromised because McMahon only had 24 innings. And I could bring him in. I was looking at bringing in, and I don't want to bring in a shithead. So, you know, there's one guy who has like a 17-point ERA that Road Scholar sent me. We'll bring Herbel in. It's not quite as good, but he is more innings. So Herbel will be the new pitcher. It's still only 1 out. Pedro Ramos. All of the things I fear are out of my control. The only thing I can do is try to help. And that doesn't mean driving yourself nuts. Here's Ron Hunt now. It's Bonds on first, 1 out. Wouldn't dare send him with bench behind the plate. God, he'd be a 1-11. Here's Hunt now. Hunt 2 for 3 and a walk. The pitch from Ramos. That's 1-7 right-handed, popped it up to short for Woodward, and that's 2 away. Something we were talking about, dealing with bias. You know, another thing is after a game to process how your bias might not have been that good. Rybant, bringing him in was a questionable move, but he has an okay ERA, I guess. I forgot what it was, but he ended up allowing 2 runs, and Granger worse. So go figure. Guess Herbal would be eligible for the save. And here comes Willie Mays, 2 outs finally. Mays 3 for 4 today. McCovey is 0 for 4. Here's Ramos now. Pitch to Mays, 4-7 right-handed, and he struck him out. So Ramos actually looked pretty good there. The side is retired, but 4 more runs for the Giants, and what an inning. On the 3-run home run by Berta, and it's a 7-4 ball game. That's the long and short of it. And out comes Ron Herbal to save it, I guess, for the Giants. This would put the Giants 6 behind, which is still, you know, after this game, they'll have 21 games left. They have very little room for losing. With 21 games left, they will be 6 behind if they hold on to this. It's 7-4. Perry just didn't have his stuff today. He got bombed, and they took him out. They had it with him. Here's Herbal now. Perry is not a god. You don't keep him in no matter what. Now the Reds are going to have the top of the, basically the top of the order. It's going to be Tolan leading it off here, bottom of the 8th. He's 0 for 3. Then Johnson and Perez. Here's Herbal now. And the pitch to Tolan, 3-10 right-handed, and it's a base hit for Tolan. His first hit of the ball game. Tolan on being held, 1-13 with Dietz. And here's Alex Johnson now. Reds need some hits, big hits here. It's Perez on deck, then Bench and May. Herbal now. The pitch to Johnson. That's 1-5. That's a base hit to left. Tolan is fast. Hart a +2. They let him go. And Herbal in trouble here. The tying run is coming to the plate. Oh, Lord help me. Lord frickin' help me. I tried to play this game. And look at that. Here's Tony Perez, 1 for 3. He had a single in the first. It's 1st and 3rd with no outs. And McMahon is warming. Jesus Christ, are they burning out this frickin' bullpen here? Here's Perez now. Herbal. And the pitch. That's going to be 4-9 right-handed, and that's a base hit to right. Tolan scores. Johnson Rounding third. 1-15. They're going to hold him. Jesus. That was 4-9. Right-handed. That's a -4 Bonds arm. So Johnson will be 1-11. It's now a 7-5 ball game. And here comes bench. There's, God, may I say, there's action in the bullpen. I told you it's McMahon. I told you it's McMahon. One last burnout here. And that's it for Herbal. Wow. Clyde King has seen enough. He has seen enough. This game, Herbal is taken out after no innings. 3 hits, 3 consecutive singles. He's allowed 1 thus far, responsible for the tying run on first. There's a runner on second. And Herbal is through. And here's McMahon, who had 24 innings pitched. We're taking liberty here. We are, with our bias for the Giants, we're taking freaking liberty here to do what the hell we want. We brought in Granger. Maybe Rybanton, when we process it, maybe that was not smart, but we don't. I'm going to take out Ramos if they tie out this ball game. I don't know who the fuck I'm going to use. This is a very tired pitching staff. I could bring in Karl. He's a freaking workhorse. Actually, Fisher pitched in real world and in the other game. What are we doing here? There's going to be a Don McMahon coming in. And McMahon now is, if he pitches the 9th, could save this. Herbal no longer eligible for the save. McMahon taking his warm-ups. And McMahon is ready. This is serious shit here. Bench. First and second, still nobody out. He's already hit a 2-run home run to put the Reds ahead. Now can he tie it with a 3-run home run? Actually, go ahead. Go ahead, yeah. Do it again. Here's McMahon now. And the pitch to bench. It's a 3-6. Base hit. Oh, Lord. Past Fuentes. 1 asteroid bases loaded. Holy Christ. Now the bases are frickin' loaded. And the go-ahead run is on first. The tying run in scoring position, Tony Perez. Yeah, the position player. I'm not sure which one. I know you're saying if you run out of a fielder. I could do it for a pitcher, but who? Well, what's his name? You know what I'm saying? I'd have to spend a lot of time doing that, looking at rosters, stuff like that, Road Scholar, and I'm not really keen on that. Now that run gets charged to, what the hell, what am I doing here with Granger here? 6, 7, and a third. I hate when this happens. Seven and a third. He came into the 8th. He allowed 2 runs. Ramos, wait a minute, he allowed more than that. He allowed 3 runs. 7, No, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Bases loaded. McMahon will face May now. This gets pretty wild. Okay, McMahon now. Pitch good. The full windup and the pitch to May. Infield back. That is 3-2, right-handed, and he pops it up to the right side foul territory. First base, McCovey is under it. First out of the inning. And a perfect out. And here comes Tommy Helms now. Seven, 5 Giants, bottom of the 8th. Tying and winning runs are on. Here's Helms now. McMahon and the pitch. That's going to be 3-6 right-handed, base hit. It's a tie ball game. Holy. That was a frickin' clutch. Even though there's only one out, that was a huge frickin' hit for Tommy Helms. And this game is tied at 7. Let's look at that again. 3-6 right-handed. There it is. Single, 2 asteroids. It was first and second. Perez came home. I'm sorry. Johnson came home. It was bases loaded. Johnson came home. Perez came home. All charged to Herbal. And there's a freaking tie ball game now. Everything is cleared. Nobody with a decision now. McMahon and Ramos. There's action in the Reds bullpen. I'm not sure who it is. And they're going to let McMahon win this or lose this. Here's Woody Woodward with 1 out, first and third. The infield is back. The go-ahead run, bench on third. McMahon trying to get out of this. And the pitch to Woodward. That's 3-10 right-handed, and there's a base hit. Oh, the Reds take the lead. We don't play clutch. 3-10 right-handed. Bench scores. That's off McMahon, and that is the go-ahead run. It was a 3-10 right-handed, 2 left. Hard as a +2 Helms, rounding 1-16. Now let him fucking go. Let him fucking go. And that's a hard play to do in solitaire, but I'll tell you what, this has been such a messed up game. I'm going to let Ramos hit. Well, there's only 1 out. I have nobody in this Reds. Let me just take a peek here. Jack Fisher, 5.50 ERA. Why not? Why the hell not? When does Culver pitch again? I could look. Karl. I said I could use Karl again. There will be a hitter. I'm not putting Ramos. Ramos has a 5.23 ERA. I'm sorry, folks. We can't let the Giants win on a lark, on a lie. And they're gonna have a hitter here. And Karl also will be absolutely unavailable next game they play, unless they have a day off. Karl is warming, and I don't even think they have anyone worth hitting. But Ramos is not worth pitching. I'm going to pull Ramos. This is a tie ball game, folks. Ramos is through. Karl warming in the bullpen. The big question is, will they keep McMahon in? And the answer is, well, first let's see who's hitting here for the Reds. And really the only reason is they want to bring in a new pitcher and try to stay with their one-run lead. 4 innings, it's 8-7 Reds. What a heartbreak for screw the Giants. And just screw them. I'll bring in Pat frickin' Corrales. Okay? I mean, I really don't know what kind of shape these people are in, but I'm going to bring in Corrales. And anyway, this game is Reds leading now. They were leading 4-3, and then 4 runs by the Giants in the top of the 8th gave them a 7-4 lead, but this was matched with 4 frickin' runs by the Reds, with all their best hitters scored. Except May got out, and it's first and third, still only 1 out. It's an 8-7 ball game, Reds. Oh, it's a fun game, sure it is, Rhodes Scholar. And here comes Corrales. McMahon is ready. They're going to let him frickin' pitch it. 2 of their best relievers. Not that they're so great, but and the loser of record is McMahon. That's his frickin' run. And the winner is, believe it or not, Ramos. And Karl for the save. Okay, so here's McMahon now. Giants still have a shot in the top of the 9th. They can keep it here, but there's 1 out. Pitch to Corrales. 1-2, and he struck him out. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's a liner. I'm so sorry. Liner to short caught by Lanier. By Etheridge. I am so sorry, Etheridge. Let's not forget he's at short. That's 2 away. And that's going to bring up Rose. It's 8-7 Reds. Here's McMahon trying to get out of this. And the pitch to Rose. That's 5-8, switch hitter batting left. He lines it to first, caught by McCovey. And the side is retired, but 4 runs on, a whole bunch of hits. 2 left. And it's going to be Clay Karl coming in for the save. So who would have thought Pedro Ramos with that juicy 5.23 ERA pitching 2/3 of an inning, getting Hunt to pop to short and to strike out Mays. And this inning now, it'll be McCovey, Hart, and Dietz. And each one of them, especially McCovey, Dietz also. It's Clay Karl coming in, taking his warm-ups for the save. 8-7 Cincinnati. Indeed, Kathy Horton, this Giants team has gotten snookered. And the pitching is so tired. Burning out the Giants staff. Burning them out. Reds not so much so, because although the first three pitchers all got hit, just unbelievable how Ramos got out of that inning, that 4-run inning that was still going with a runner on first, one out. Got Hunt and Mays. Guy with the juicy stuff there. And then we're going to head now. Here's Clay Carroll taking his warm-ups. What a game. Karl for the big save. Giants took the first two of this series. It was a sweep of a doubleheader. Karl just finishing up now, taking his warm-ups. I don't want to make people hungry, but McMahon is still in this game, and he's a loser of record. I'm looking at it on the big screen. I have Swedish meatballs heating. These freaking people. We need some complete games. Both these clubs need a day off and some complete games, but we'll see what happens. I'll try to remember this. I think I've managed, I've made some mistakes, I've made some decisions that are questionable, but I think it's been pretty even for both teams in terms of handling bias. And I'm ready to give up on the Giants. Leading it off will be McCovey now. Big Stretch, Big Stretch died. Such a sad thing. I don't want to get into that right now. If I get a call, we'll come back to this game if we have to discontinue. This has been a game. I have no complaints really, except for the lack of Giants pitching, based on the rest that these, or lack of rest that these freaking people have. It's going to be Clay Carroll. I remember him as a kid now. Clay, again, I don't like to, and it's going to be the top of the ninth. This is it for the Giants. Okay? This is freaking it for the Giants. And, I don't want to be melodramatic or anything, but if they lose this game and fall 7 behind, I know one game shouldn't count, but I think this loss is a kick in the gut for the Giants, who have been trailing the Braves all year long, to then fall 7 behind in September, on September 9th. I know they can still win, Anybody, the Braves can go into a losing streak. McCovey will lead it off. He'll be the tying run at the plate. All right. And what will be, will be. Big screen. Okay, Karl is ready. Top of the ninth. Giants down by 1 here. Karl is ready, and leading it off will be Wilbur McCovey. Wilbur 0 for 4 today. What a moment to turn things around. Okay, here's Karl now. The wind up and the pitch to McCovey. And that's low for a ball to McCovey. Oh, those meatballs are almost ready. Here's Karl now. And the pitch. That's 1-8. Oh, Lord, it's hit out into right center, and it's a double from McCovey. Oh, Lord, he almost knocked that out of the park. Oh, heaven help us. McCovey with a leadoff double. And, you know, this might be a time to run for him. I got to tell you, you know, this has been, Roach Scholar, this has been such a wacky game. I have a mind to run for a 1-10 McCovey. There's got to be somebody whose ass is sitting on the bench. There's Don Mason, a 1-15. And Ken Henderson, a 1-15. And I'll tell you this, we're going to bring in Ken Henderson, believe it or not, Kathy. I don't know how you feel about it. We're going to bring a Ken Henderson in to run for McCovey in a very strategic move. We need to bring this guy home. And Henderson will be on first, a 1-15, I mind you. If you don't like it, I won't do it. Okay? If you don't freaking like it, I won't do it, really. I'm just going, and Jim Davenport would stay in the game to play first, Kathy. And here's Jim Ray Hart now, a debunter. It's Karl on the mound. Top of the ninth here. Henderson. I did go for it, yeah. Henderson on first, a 1-15. Here's Hart now. They just need a base hit, 2 or no asteroids. Karl from the stretch. The pitch to Hart, 1-10, right-handed. And that is a base hit, 2 asteroids. Henderson comes home with the tying run. Oh my. It's a base hit, frickin' 2 asteroids, people. 110, it wasn't needed. We didn't need to, but we did. And we'll just make a note here that Henderson ran, and Davenport will play first base. I didn't know he played first base. He does. Okay, he freaking does. He's a 4E25. And, well, McCovey's out of the game. And Hart has knocked in the tying run. Jesus. It's just a calculated gamble one takes. And now Karl has my things are almost ready. I'm gonna frickin' let them cool off for a minute, see what happens here. It's Jim Ray at the plate. That's all there is that's happening here. And Hart is the go-ahead run, and it's Dick Dietz. And I think Dick is ready for a big one. Oh, he hit some home runs earlier this year. Now, Dick's had a good game. He's 2 for 3, a single, a double, scored twice, and walked. Real good game. Karl has allowed 2 hits. He's the loser of record now. And by the way, McMahon is the frickin' winner. Jesus Christ. McMahon the frickin' winner? Isn't that a bizarre? After he came in and allowed the winning run, the go-ahead run. There's his 2/3 of an inning. Actually, full inning. And he's able to actually to come in. Okay, here's Dietz now. Karl. That's going to be 3-9 right-handed. Grounds it to short, and that's going to be a double play. That's 2 down now. And here's Tito Fuentes. 2 outs, nobody on. It's an 8-8 ball game, folks. 8-8 after so many ups and downs in this game. Lord help us. And here's Tito Fuentes. Actually, yes, it's Fuentes. 2 outs, no one on. Karl, the loser of record. Here's the pitch to Tito. Actually, it's a tie ball game. I am so sorry, people. 1-6, and that is a liner to second. Caught by Helms, and the side is retired. I'm so sorry about that. The score is 8-8. And they're going to see if they can get another inning out of McMahon here. As we move to the bottom of the 9th, Lord, and we're going to do this the right way. McMahon is no decision right now, and Karl is the loser of record. We'll see. McMahon could win this. And Kathy Harden, if you want to, I don't want to make a joke of this, but I could bring in some of my stars to pinch hit, to pitch, whether, I have so many of them. Folks, I'm going to get my dinner. It's come out. It's an 8-8 ball game, and it doesn't take me long to eat, about 10, 12 minutes. This has been an amazing game. If I get interrupted by a phone call, you understand how that goes. We would resume. I have a double Swedish tonight. A nice dose of protein and I guess carbohydrates. I don't know what's in fat. I don't know what's in the noodles. And this is sort of a shame attacking exercise. This is Stouffer's. it's sort of, there comes a time when you gotta eat. I like to mush them up. Let me catch you up. We're going to be resuming this game in a little bit. This is for my nourishment here. Folks, I gotta tell you, whether you're for Biden or against him, that press conference he gave yesterday was pretty bad. And he needs to, well, I don't want to get into it, folks. I really am afraid to get into it. The Reds will come up. It's a tie game. The Reds will try to win this here in the ninth. My God, due up is Tolan. My Lord. I always put an arrow when they almost bat around and you have, this shows where the inning started. Here's where it ended. So the arrow tells me next inning who's up, in case there's any question. And it, I mean, just look at it. And McMahon is going to be the one to try to take this into extra innings. Don't worry, I just checked. There's plenty of people I could find to pitch if need be. Maybe I was making too much of it. This will be McMahon's second and final inning. He will try to send this to extras. Reds also have huge financial incentive to pass the Astros and take fourth place. I should say third place. I am so sorry. They're 4 behind the Astros. Astros were 81-81 in real world this year. Their best season, their first 500 season. Up to that point, I believe Durker won 20. And instead of being in first place, in my replay, the Mets are also having their best year in franchise history. 2 games over 500, 12 out. Oh my goodness. Well, McMahon takes the mound, and it's going to be Bobby Tolan leading it off. All tied at 8 here. This is McMahon's second inning of work. Tolan, left-handed hitter, steps in. This would be a win in itself if McMahon can take it to extras. Here's the pitch to Tolan. 5-8, left-handed, line to first, right at Davenport. Oh, Jim Davenport right there. He's in for McCovey at first now, in case you were wondering, because when McCovey led off with a double, a very unusual call, Davenport, who's speedy, was brought in to run for the 1-10 McCovey. So McCovey's out. But at least it's a tie ball game. We got a message. We have a very important message here from Rhodes Scholar, a Gmail. Holy shit, yeah, when you put the Al Jackson is carded, but when you put the team city, that is just perfect. Thank you. And I didn't know George Forster was on the Giants. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't know that, if that's the same George Forster. I'm looking at. There's a lot of people here. Al Jackson is carded. Leon Wagner is carded. I don't know about Stevenson. So thank you so much. I imagine there's a lot to pick and choose from here. Yep. This is a hitter, Noriega. Wow. Leon Wagner on the Giants. Another hitter. Oh boy, No, it's not much of a card, but yeah, no, I appreciate it. And thank you so much, sir. We love the treatment here. And I didn't know George Forster started with the Reds. I did not know that. So a line drive out to Davenport at first, and here's Alex Johnson. We're all tied up at 8 here. Here's McMahon now. The pitch to Johnson. That's 6-9, right-handed, struck him out. Oh, McMahon coming through here in the 9th. And there's one more here for him. Tony Perez. It's really, and then you have Bench and May after that. Oh, God. Lots of luck. Okay, McMahon, 2 outs, nobody on. Perez, the tying run on first. And the pitch from McMahon. And that is a 4-8 right-handed, walked him. And that's going to bring up Bench, who's 3 for 4 today. He's knocked in 3 in a game that is just so unbelievable. As I recall, I started this game at 1 o'clock. Here's Bench now. McMahon will work from the stretch. Again, Bench, 3 for 4 today, a homer, a double. Scored twice, 3 runs batted in. Here's McMahon and the pitch. That's 3-10, and he flies it to right. I look with curiosity. Under it is Bonds, and we're going to extra innings. Wow, what a ball game. It's an 8-8 ball game. Look at that again now, 3-10. It's a whole new ball game, folks. It's a 1-inning ball game now. And that is while McMahon comes through. And that's it for McMahon, by the way, because there'll be a hitter here after Etheridge. He did allow the hits that allowed the but the tying run come in. He led up the tying run, but it's kind of quirky kind of thing. He's on a no decision right now because he will not come in unless the Giants score the runs. Now he could get the win. Meanwhile, we have Karl, who will come out for his second inning. His second frickin' inning. Fans getting their money's worth today, Rhodes Scholar. Indeed, they are getting their money's worth. Now, my son could end up calling me sometime, anytime now. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to suspend this game. I know it's a shocker, folks. Look for me to maybe start this at the top of the hour or sooner. Okay? Now, everything is fine. It's just something I need to make a phone call. Take care.